Chat! Hello! How are we all doing today? Are we doing good? Is it a good day? Is it a good day to us? Is it a good day to everyone? Hello, Sully! Welcome in! And I see you there, TK, as well. I'm sorry you didn't hear the gate a little too deep. My headphones are muted. But, because I have no idea what we're going to play today, so we're going to put it up to a poll again, as you do. So, on the poll at the moment, so I've been making a little poll. I've been like, thinking, just make up a game, program one right now. I can't program! I can't code! It's so bad. It's good. The murder much admired. You're so narcissistic. My God, I love it. Jump out of beachin. Bam, boom, boom. Okay. Anyway, on the poll so far, we've got Ace Attorney, we've got Danganronpa, and we've got Bully Scholarship Edition. I don't know what to play. I'm thinking about putting maybe 2 more on there, but I don't know what to put on. I was on Love Dive. A perfect sacrifice. Yeah. Somehow go Love Dive. I could put on Q Remastered because I want to play that. You know what? Let's like Q Remastered, if I can spell. And one hand clap. Here we go. This is what I've chosen. This is what I've picked out. If you guys want to here's the poll. If you guys want to go choose a game that we're gonna play today, that'd be great. Also, once you vote for the game we're playing today, you can go nominate me for most chaotic gremlin in a small VTuber award. Because Nasu and I were talking about it yesterday, and we were like, and she was like, nominate yourself for most chaotic gremlin. I was like, bet. Hi Nastic, how are you? I'm good, thank you. But how are you? Have you had a good day so far? Yeah. Some chocolate love dive. Some chocolate love dive. Some chocolate love dive. Hell nah. You haven't had a good day? No clue what any of those games are? Okay, so Danganronpa, basically murder mystery. Ace Attorney, basically you're a lawyer. Bully Scholarship, you follow too many people to nominate people that. You can just skip through everything and just nominate me for most chaotic gremlin. That's exactly what I did, because I was like too much brain power thinking of anyone, you know? Bully Scholarship Edition's basically where you go to, where you're like at a school and it's got like different chapters and you help out like different cliques. Q Remastered apparently is like physics game, and One Hand Clapping's basically like a singing game, but like it's all based on like you know, like tones, I guess. This morning's been a lot. Oh no, that does not sound good. That does not sound good. I hope the rest of your day goes well, though. If all else fails, we could play Osu. Boom. Oh, make sure Osu's always fun. Exactly. If all else fails, we can go Osu. But guys, make sure to vote for the game. Vote for the game that we're playing. Otherwise, I will pick. It'll be fine spending a lot of money straight to the show. Ooh, yeah, PC parts are always hella expensive. Like, I look to upgrade my PC and I'm like, ooh. Yours the lawyer one? Ace Attorney. Okay. Yeah, I'll put in a vote for you there. I put my vote in for you there. You think you spent 2K? That's more than my paycheck a month. Oh my god. Holy shit. But PC parts are hella expensive. Jesus Christ. Boom, 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 boom. Chat. Vote for the game. Or I will fight. I will fight. It's also possible to hunt. Yeah. I mean, you can hunt for used parts, but like the question is like whether they're gonna be good enough, you know? Something could go shit-faced and, you know, it could go shit-faced and like the part be completely useless, then you're wondering why the fuck did I buy this used part from this second-hand place even though they take them in and test them, you know? Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Oh my god, it's kickback. Chat, it's kickback. As long as it might sentiment, that's fair. Chat, vote for the game. A beautiful star, you look good like your beautiful star. Don't really talk about my money issues because you. That's fair. That's fair. I spend my money. I get paid tomorrow though, chat. I get paid tomorrow. Yay! And I still need to buy holiday clothes. Yay! Your current room's to Windows 7. Ooh. I'll be there when it's to start. Do you guys want me to put the poll up again? Because I know it went away from Nastic. So we could put up the poll again if you want. Or we could just play it one hand clapping. Do I have it actually installed? Where? Yes, I do have it installed. That's good. Good up, good night, my beautiful star. Good up, good night, my beautiful star. Whatever. No, oh my god. What the fuck was that? Oh my god. I think I went American there for a second, chat. Oh my god. You voted for Ace Attorney? So it should be tied with one hand clapping. Okay. Should we do, let's do a poll. Between Ace Attorney and one hand clapping. There we go. Now say it up. Then you're gonna go. Yo. And I and I That is very fair. I can't even drive. Mostly because I haven't passed my test. Like, I passed my theory test first try, right? But then it ran out. It ran out like a year and a half ago. Almost 2 years ago. It's bad, Chai, it's bad. But, like, also because when I was in uni, everything was in walking distance. So it was like, there's no point getting a car if I won't use it, you know? Or, like passing my test if I won't use it. And then when, because I was learning during COVID, right? When I went to actually book a practical test, like, it was fucking bang dated several months. Like, I was looking in the May 2021 for practical tests, right? I couldn't book one till October, and I was gonna be in uni then. I was like, I'm not paying 50 quid to go take a train back home to just be there for one day whilst I did my driving test. Like, nah. I said what Hog no drive? No. So I didn't book a practical test, and then my theory ran out in October 2022. So I need to redo my theory, actually start driving lessons again, and then actually be able to start do a practical test, and then pass my practical test, hopefully first try, and then, like, get a car. But yeah, nah. Guys, make sure to vote for the game because it tied between Ace Attorney and One Hand Clapping. Make sure to choose the game. Also, hi Testicle, welcome in. I haven't seen your face in a while. Your honor face. Ha 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 ha. Honestly, what? Literally, like, I am tempted to just learn to drive, so I only need to spend, I can leave the house later, and I don't need to, like, walk 10 minutes up to the bus stop, take the bus for, like, 20 to 30 minutes, and then walk another 5 minutes to my actual work. When I can just like, drive a car 15-20 minutes, and I'm set. No, thank you. I got a mother, not a go. You can have my car. What car do you have? Because when I turned 18, right, my parents got me a car, and then, like, I didn't end up actually doing my test, and then, because I couldn't book one for, like, months, and it was, like, 7 months between when I was looking and when I was able to book one, and, you know, so I didn't book it in, but I obviously ended up not doing it, we ended up scrapping the car. We scrapped the car. 2003 Chevrolet, 200,000 miles. Jeez. I had a Ford Fiesta. Little Ford Fiesta. Little red Ford Fiesta. You've had since you were 13. Oh my god. Yeah, Ford was a solid choice. I was learning manual, and I was absolutely shit with gear changes and the clutch. Like, I could not feel the biting point. Like, my instructor was like, "Do you feel the biting point?" I'm like, "No." No, I don't. And I'm like, when do I change gears? So, like, when I learn to drive again, I think I'm gonna learn automatic. So, you never drank on a stick before? That's fair. That's fair. We can't pick a game, Aideen. Pick a game. Choose a game. We're out of time. Oh, literally, the traffic jam. Oh, I just wanna like stop my car and then I can start again. You know. The game's tied. Also, like, we've got a poll now. Like, I put on, it's pinned, but there's like the VTuber nominations. The nominations for the small VTuber awards, and you guys can go vote for me as most chaotic gremlin. Nah, you won't get it. Goodbye, you'll be mine. I mean, it's a tie between Ace Attorney and One Hand Clapping now. So, Marin, I'm leaving this vote up to you. What do you want? Just like, no, you just, no, go on. You vote Ace? Okay, we're going Ace Attorney, guys. No, I haven't played this since September 2023. So, I think we're gonna start again when we play it. Because I don't remember shit. Too spicy, don't stop and reach your mark. You might have to go 18 pages to vote. Too much. That is very fair. I just skip until I got to the most chaotic girl, and then put myself down. I was like, too spicy. When you look at me, I'm a 10 out of 10, honestly. You keep wasting your time. You erase me, then going on. Going on. But honestly, talk about right. The music. Sorry, music, you're being paused right now. You're gonna be paused, and we're gonna. Cause I'm too spicy for your heart. We at tiny little corner right now. Chat. Here we go. Hey! I forgot what the controls were. I'm not gonna lie. What were the controls, chat? Let me change the category to Ace Attorney. Here we go. Boom. I'm assuming it's just gonna be. It's just gonna. Oh wait. Yes. Okay, so I can do WASD. No, yeah, WASD. Here we go. Oh shit! What the fuck did I do? There we go. It's fine. Yeah, so okay. We're playing Ace Attorney today. Obviously starting off with normal Ace Attorney. The first turnabout, chat. Yes, we are playing the first turnabout. Thank you very much. I haven't played this in like 9 months. Damn it. Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I've got to find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. Oh shit. Here we go again. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Okay. Boy, am I nervous. Right. Oh, hiya, Chief. I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Isn't that, like, technically highly illegal? Are you not, like, not supposed to know the defendant before the case or something? Are you supposed to, like, not know them? I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to know them. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over! My life! Everything! It's all over. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah. It's him. Death! Despair! Oh! I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna die! It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death. The newspapers say it was you. My name is Phoenix Wright. Such acting, I know. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart, and that I owe him one, which is why I took the case to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do. You remember me going to the Thank you, Sully. Mwah. August 3rd, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Handshaking, eyesight fading. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. It's Larry Butts. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. It's... Wait. Uh-oh. No way! I forgot! I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name. Oh, the victim. Of course I know the victim's name. I just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab and check it at any time, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please? I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Cindy. Cindy Stone. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now, tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was... loss of blood due to blunt trauma. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well, then. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor? As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. Yay! Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use tab to check the court record frequently. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls defendant Mr. Butts to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony. Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me. Ever. What's it to you anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it lies! I don't believe a word of it! Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Passport added to... Yay, passport! Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but it did not have a large income. It appears that she has several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, all the men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude! We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I? Let's stop him from answering. My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That chitin she's gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is so not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? I've given up with voice acting. I can't keep track of all the voices. That's why they're changing every time I come across them doing them, you know? Well, did you or did you not?
Emotional damage!
Aim the head past me. Just become progressively more and more silly for voices. Hi TK, how are you doing today? Well, maybe I did, maybe I didn't. He went. What do I do? Stop him from answering. I'll send him a signal. Lie like a dog. Well, see, it's like this. I don't remember. You don't remember? Well then, we'll just have to remind you. I got a bad feeling about this. We have a witness that can prove he did go to the victim's apartment that day. Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Order! Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers in the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sarwit to the stand. Why is he doing that with his hands? It's so weird. It's Frank. oh yes. Newspapers, yes. Mr. Sarkis, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Witness's account. Okay, here we go. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing the apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. So what, Mr. Frank is a glorified paperboy? Yes. Well, the hideout boy, how you been? It's been a while since you've been here. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. You've been eating. I don't think you're supposed to eat drywall. I don't think you're technically supposed to eat that. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. I'm very slightly concerned. I'm very and slightly don't really go together. I am quite concerned. That way? Huh? Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sarwit used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Blackout rate, okay. From noon to 6 p.m. You don't trust this guy? Which, the witness? Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor? Yeah? At the beginning of, each, I guess, like, chapter, or, like, case, you see a snippet of the actual, like, the murderer, you know? And suddenly someone burst through the door. It was the duck detective with his deduction. I know, Fina, how are you doing today? Bro doesn't know what a cross-examination. Exactly! What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client's innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Bro, he's ChatGPT! Yeah, he did! Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Okay, cross-examination. Bitch, who hired you into my life? Literally. Right. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he might be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. And I saw her lying there. A woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found the public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. But the time of death was between 4 p.m. and 5 p.m. There, thank you. You found the body at 1 p.m.? You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at sometime after 4 p.m. There was nobody to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mrs. Starlet, why are you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, right? Way to put him on the spot. Yeah! Let's go! Let's go! That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. C31, and their whole story falls apart. Why do you say objection with such a high-pitched voice? Because why not? Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? Time of discovery, okay. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a tape program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. I'm sorry, mate. I want to present it, but I can't. I'm gonna object again, chat. I see. You heard a voice saying the time I'm gonna take the program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness, because I can't do it until it's actually cross-examining at the moment. Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. I have got this one, chat. I've got this one in the fucking bag. Let me. Thank you. Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery, and this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sawyer? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Wait, I remember now. Mr. Sawyer, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That, and you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sawyer. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Here we go. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock at my apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. You saw a clock? I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. We are fucking glad we're doing this because I have found another hole in his lies.
Objection!
This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. Yes! How exactly are that evidence and the statement just now related? They aren't, are they? Not at all. Oh. I was supposed to do it a bit later. There's a table cleaning. Now it's time, right? Wait just a moment. There we go. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was the statue. Now how is this supposed to be a clock? But you with your objections and your evidence? Just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Hart. That's alright. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne? As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. Who do you think I am? I am a lawyer! I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with this testimony now? Yes. Your Honour, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly, a contradiction. Indeed. Yes, it fucking is. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove it, I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. I'm so tired of this. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honour. Mr. Sarklet, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? I never. Look, the clock. I heard. No, I mean, I saw. Ah! What the fuck? Shut up! I hate you. It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn. Burn. Give him death. Order in the court, I say. Your Honour, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defence's claims. Mr. Wright. Your Honour. Oscar, welcome in, my baby. Mwah. You claim the sound what the victim heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. Better think it through carefully. Your Honour, the sound of Mr. Salhead it's definitely this clock. Fact which is clear. You simply try sounding the clock. Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honour, may I have the clock? I ask the courts to listen very carefully. Beep. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker after all. So, you've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. As you can see, its clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sarvit heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sarvit, try to talk your way out of this one. You forgot one thing. Uh-oh. What's he talking about now? While it may seem that clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? You can't prove that. You don't have a case. He's right. How am I going to prove that? I know how to prove it. Because she was in my house. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honour. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Fortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Salmon. I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal, that's because you are one, bitch. You lawyers are all slime. I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Yeah, we did prove his innocence. Not so fast, Mr. Sarwet. Chief, listen up, right? Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think it through. Yeah, I didn't look at me. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Yes, I can! Yes, I can! Sorry, I'm being really loud right now and I don't know what my neighbors are going to think about that. Wait, maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Rat, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There's a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Ha! Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. Take that! The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 PM here, it's 1 AM the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sarwet. Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Oh, he just fucking died. Did he just fucking die? Order, I say. He had a stroke. He probably did. Oh, I feel bad because he had a stroke, but also not bad because he killed someone, so. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness? He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Exactly. Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly, and find the true culprit at the same time. Then, thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty! Oh my god, not the confetti. Not the fucking confetti. And with that, this court is adjourned. Yay! We did it. We did it. We did it. Hooray. It turns out that Frank Sarwet was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. Mr. Payne is such a shitty lawyer to lose to a new lawyer. Yeah! That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sarwet let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sarwet grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. Oh. Yay. August 3rd, 2:32 PM. District Court. Defendant Lobby, number 2. Yeah, Twitch is jam, not blood. Whew. I still can't believe we won. Right. Good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. She's this glad. I don't know how Larry must feel. My life is over! Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no, I mean bad. Bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Windy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was a... Nah, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent. Thanks. I really owe you. I won't forget this, ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treat. Oh, no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. A present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick, can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Doesn't that make you want to just cry? Larry. Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you. In her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me, it's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? The clock! Not my badge. Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some charm to her. Huh? What about that clock? Is it the clock you made for her, Larry? And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. Yay! Yeah, literally, how did you just forget that you... How? Right. I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. Now pay the bill, Larry! Yes! Exactly. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right. Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me? We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah. Part at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks. And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's so good to have friends." And I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us. Unless you count the clock he gave me. I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. It's okay, there's nothing. Welcome in. And my promises to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. Oh no! The end. Okay. It's the end. That's the end of the game, chat. I'm kidding. Yes, I want to save my progress. Let's save it over this one. Yeah. But I'm gonna quickly run to the bathroom, chat, and make my dinner. So let's chuck on. Let's chuck on some, like, I don't know, like coffee making video or something. I went to the wrong thing. We'll be looking well. Okay, Nadine, thank you for being here. Mwah. Alright, here we go. Oh my god, this is massive. Where is this massive? Let's fit this. I'll fit this for you guys quickly. And now I turn this on and I'll leave you guys and go to the bathroom and make my dinner. I'll be back.
You're a simp, you're a simp, you're a simp, you're a simp. No, you've never been a pimp, you're a simp. You're a simp, you're a simp, you're a simp, you're a simp. No, you've never been a pimp, you're a simp.
Chat. Chat, I'm so sorry I took so long. I feel so bad. It's been like, I swear it's been like an hour since I went and got food. Ah! I'm so sorry, chat. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. We're gonna continue playing Ace Attorney now. How's like we got a nice break at least. I'm so sorry I took so long, chat. I feel so bad. But we're gonna continue playing Ace Attorney at least. Yay! Yay! Yeah, why not? I already did save, but like, but still, you know. Bring, bring, bring. Beep. Hello, this is Maya. Hey Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you. Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So what's it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You've always liked toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. I got made some more drink. I've got ice cubes in it now, chat. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight? Say 9 o'clock? To pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis. But I expect dinner. Something good. Like, burgers. Could really go for a good burger. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon. Yep. I'll be waiting, Maya. Whoa! Conversation recorded. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Okay, so it's been a whole month, pretty much. September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine. The papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the Thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Oh, you are not cogniferous of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Oh, my dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry, but I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. Oh no! Mia! Oh, he looks like an actual bastard. Red, white, blue. America, call! September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices. Uh-oh. I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we all should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Gotta examine the place, you know? Why is the music so tense though? To the office. That smell. Blood. Sis. Someone's there. Chief? Chief? Chief! Who are you? The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. She do have big booba though, to be fair. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly... If this is another case, it's in the same chapter, the Turnabout sisters, I believe. It's just the next case in the chapter. You know? Then all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally, she was cold. Chief. Examine. She was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. I think her lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. There are some glass shards near the chief's body. There must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? A word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya? Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from the department store, dated yesterday. I think that's enough snooping around for now. And find out what that girl was doing here. It's into the room. Painful. Yeah. Chief's chair. Simple functional design. That's pretty good to see too. Yeah, I have to move back here. That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Oh, there she is. Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay. I work here. Maya Faye. Maya Faye? Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. I never thought that it'd be used for an evidence like this outside the courtroom. What happened? Excuse me. Can you tell me what happened? I came in, the room was dark, and sis. So she was already dead. So, you're the chief's sister! I'm her younger sister. And you were here visiting? This late at night? Yes. She said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes, it was that clock. It was the thinker. Okay. I'll present that to her, show her. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name. Why? Why would she write my name? Please just calm down. Why would she write my name? Uh-oh. Now I've done it. Better hurry up and call the police. It's okay, I'm a lawyer. I'm sorry, I've never seen that before. Wow. Wow. It's okay, I'm a lawyer. Wow, I've never seen that before. Wow. Reception desk, he usually sits the reception desk. We'll leave it to the next one too. You can engage upon the shelves without feeling insignificant. Real. A small writing desk comes with lots of supplies. This sofa is for clients. It's leather. A real luxury metal. The door's the chief's office. Oh no, I didn't want to examine it. Back to the office. Examine. But we examine everything. Plain ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultimate handwriting. Small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Yeah, but like, why don't we compare the handwriting to, like, in the book to the one on the there? Because if she has ultimate handwriting, like, you know, Chief had a very particular policy about office decor. Spend big on the stuff clients use, but keep your own stuff simple. Anything else? Surprisingly, the Chief was never good with machines. But all she used this PC for was email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. All the Chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed her case records and recent rulings. Seems nothing else. So let's call the police. Right, I'd better call the police. That's fine. I feel discouraged when I see for anything. Looks like someone was halfway through taking her. Police? Please, come quick. What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window? She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. She's got big booba. The police? Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police! He gives Dad. Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? What an odd name. Yes, like Phoenix Wright isn't better. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. Must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great. Maya, wait. She wanted to... Nah. Whoa! Excuse me? This word Maya here mean anything to you? That's my name. What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not. Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. What? How dumb do you have to be? That's like barely any evidence. Mia's younger sister Maya was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out till the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention centre. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. Literally 12 hours later now. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. It's up to her. We let her make her own choices. I better give it to her straight. It's up to you. To me? Yes. I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here. They're never going to believe me, are they? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought. It's okay. I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. So he crashed and burned. He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh? Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Wow! Wow, Mia! That's what she said. That's what she said! That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia, I know. Can we examine anything? This garden was just the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real progress guard. He's like the British Army, so... Smile for the camera. Wow. Smile for the camera, bitch! You're locked up in here. Maya, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. Yes. What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training. What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. In training. A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Day of the crime. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold onto a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes, that clock shaped like the thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in the case? Right, she said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah. I forgot how to delete those things. Your cell phone. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it. Right. Oh. I just remembered that detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure. Thanks. Mine's memo added to the court record. Let's go. We're getting there, chat. We're slowly getting evidence. Slowly compiling more evidence. Spirit mediums. So you're an acolyte. A medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second. You said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. The powers were first class too. I had no idea. Wait, what? So, you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium, with ESP and all that? Yes, in training. Well, can't you contact me as spirit then? You just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? Yeah, why not? Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I've no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? Don't tell me they're dead as well. I see. Oh my god, they're dead as well. Oh my god. Don't worry. Leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10 AM. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 o'clock this afternoon. And visiting hours are almost up. I'd better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry? I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. Kinda gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. It was a thinking clock that Larry practically qualifies as a serial murderer now. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9 o'clock. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, man. That's all I need to hear for now. Okay, cool. Let's go. Oh my god, Grossberg? September 6th, Grossberg Law Officers. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. Guess I'll just have to come back later. Let's examine everything now. Expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Probably isn't. Expensive looking mahogany bookshelf filled with expensive looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to deep luster. Basically, what I'm getting from this guy is that he's an asshole. A table for the clients. An elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, that light is made of solid gold. Even I can tell if someone here's got money to burn. Okay, let's move to the detention center. Hey! What is it? Did you meet the lawyer? Sorry. I haven't seen him yet. I see. Okay, let's see if we can find anything else. Thank her. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey! You there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry, don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No. Phoenix Wright. I'm Phoenix Wright. How would anyone mistake me for Larry? Ah, guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. And you were Detective Gumshoe. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right, at your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you'd better do it quick. Phew, thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Right, let's examine the place. Mia's favorite potted plant. Remember how this bizarre name no one could ever remember. Fine, stricter pal. Who was that? A movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scary still is that Mia probably read all of these. That's the difference between Mia and the other shitty lawyer. The sky is blue, and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. Is this the only place to talk to Mia? Bad mistake. Did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? Yes. Now don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright, you can see the report. That's all. Autopsy. Ooh. At 9 PM, that was literally when Maya arrived. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't going to win. Why do you say that? City's put prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth. I'm sure you know what that means, pal. You being a lawyer and all. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? No. Never heard of him. Whoa! And you call yourself a lawyer, pal? About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at the age of 20. Everyone says he's a genius. Suppose you don't know him. Of course I know him. I was just plain dumb. He's a cold, heartless machine who'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. There are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edward hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. I want to get the phone. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. He's on to me. Tell him straight. But tell him why I want to. There's no way he'll give it to me. Does it matter? Oh, no, it's just, you know, detective. No, I know nothing, pal. Our cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. A cell phone holds all a little girl's sweetest and spiciest secret. That line was not it, Phoenix. That line was not it. Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in the memory. Impressive. You're quite the detective. Oh, here. You can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there after all. Seems like he didn't notice the recorded conversation. Let's go! We got it back! I guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You're done, pal? Yes, thank you. Be heading out now. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Huh? Come to think of it, I'd completely forgotten about her. To-do her booba. The witness? Yeah, Miss April... And we're playing this in June right now. April, May, June. Sorry about this. But I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name. Miss May, right? Huh? So you've sent her home already then? You're trying to loyally tricks on me now. She's not gonna go outside her room until the trial. So she's still in the hotel across the way. Guess I should know better than to try and get the detective to leak information. You got that right, pal? Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Right. I don't think he's actually. No, he's not back. Move. Gatewater Hotel. Here we go. September 6th. Gatewater. Room 303. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Maybe so? Thanks, Detective Gumshoe, for making my real partner. Yeah, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look past a beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. What's this? There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Hey! What are you doing? No touching? Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. Wonder what could be inside the drawer. Yeah, so we're gonna... What's inside, I wonder? Off. I have to do it from later. Right, let's sort it out. What you witness? Do you think you could tell me something? I need to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Oh, observe? Incident? You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Oh my god! Better not encourage her. You know that thing that happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I suppose you can tell me about it? Pretty please. All the girls in the same. My bisexualness is happy. Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. Could you just who exactly are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No. Hey, I'm just trying to do my job here. You know, you're cute and you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right. Can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no. See? And you've had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Oh, what amazing powers of observation! You must have been one of those famous detectives. Like on television. Oh, no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Same, Mr. Big Detective. Why don't you go look for clues? In the garbage. Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Oh boy. Literally, it seems like nothing. Can I present this to her? Excuse me, but I'm a witness. Police witness? You understand? How can I possibly give you any information in good conscience? Me? The witness? It's just like in the movies. Okay, I guess I can't give anything to her. Can I try? Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. That wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. So you're the one they say has been looking for me. Yes, it's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer now, are you? Are you now? Yes, well, Yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please, proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya. Maya Fey? Ah, yes. Maya Fey. Go on. Why the strange reaction? Ding 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 ding. Ow! Ding 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 ah! Ding 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 ding. Ah! You've been hit by, you've been struck by a smooth criminal. Bum 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 bum. Ow! Bum 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 bum. Really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. But wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Huh? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry. End of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? I can't, well, there's no point examining when you're refusing. How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just, I'm busy, you see. The client is Mia Fey's sister. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave? Now? I have nothing more to discuss with you. What the fuck? How did you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission. You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. That's quite amazing. Ha! You noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The colour of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Jeez. Might as well just move on. Go back. She's still there. She's looking cute though, can't lie. Detention center. Hiya. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well, see, I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. You've been abandoned then. It's okay. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. I don't know where my mother is. No. So she could still be alive. Your mother. Women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, My sister announced that she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. So you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her, all by herself up on that mountain. So, who was this man who ruined your mother? How 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. Made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. Police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try and contact the victim. Oh, so what happened? The case was solved. We thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. Police consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course, but a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. Told all the papers that my mother was a fraud. The media jumped on it big time. My mother became the laughingstock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me? White? That was his name. My sister told me. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 PM. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? Defend Maya. Made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well, I can't abandon you. No one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know, I've been there a long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone had to look out for people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. Oh, she smiled at us. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes! And I trust you. So you trust me, too? Okay? It's a deal. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? When I tried to look into the door, she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Okay, can we... I think we might be able to go back now. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are... Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. I'm the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. Oh, right. Just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? Ah, I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, facilities. If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah, wait. No, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Because you are my guy. Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. Ah, I almost forgot. Ah! You came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Court phoned. Oh, right. Sure. Mr. White of Blue Court? Where have I heard that name? White. That was his name. My sister told me. That's the guy. White was the name of the guy who ruined me and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? Examine. There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open door. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? Wire tape? What do women like her be doing with a thing like this? There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this. I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. I mean, you know what? Oh, bellboy? Still there? Uh-oh. Time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. To be continued. Yay! Yay! Yeah, let's save over it. Why not? It's fine, right? Trial. Oh, no. There we go. Continuing. September 7th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 1. Oh my god, why does he stand like that? Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fay. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fay, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. This guy's the chief officer at the scene. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by this window here. And the cause of death, loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker that found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hand, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Floor panels. Okay. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fay, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Okay. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fay, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fay. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fay at the very moment of the murder. Very moment, you say? Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? Oh. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Okay. As soon as... Who did you say you got a call from? Hey pal, don't play dumb. You know who. The call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel, right across the privacy. Okay, I pressed. Not sure I did it much though. Right, please continue. There are 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fay, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Immediately arrested Miss. But like why? Why is that? What's your reason? Why? We had a witness account describing it. You saw Miss my affair at the very moment of the murder.
Hold it!
I'm arresting man. Detective Gumshoe, how long would you say it took between you receiving the call and your arrival at the scene of the crime? Right, I'd say about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. And motto this method is quick response. That's how I got there before the killer got away. Indeed. So tell us who the two people you found on the scene were. Yes, sir. The defendant is my friend and lawyer Mr. Phoenix, right? It's my affair. Right? Hold on just 1 second. If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't Pink, pal. Well, I guess she is Pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Hard evidence, this is sure. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was a victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim broke the killer's neck. That is false because she died instantaneously. How do you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor, why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I don't. I'm really embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. We're gonna be so slow at this.
Objection!
Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You said that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying? What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, Detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to a blood blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But no butting your way out of this one, Detective. You're not getting out of this one, Detective. Order! The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down.
Objection!
Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? The day after the murder. The day after the murder. Prosecution's point being. Tut. That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? Second autopsy was performed yesterday, at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object, but there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way. Your Honor, if I quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see. Damn you, Edward. Should have known you had something up your sleeve. Hello, bitch. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? You're a sham, Edward. Mr. Edworth? I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have had to request a second autopsy report? Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution. No matter, Your Honour. Mr. Wright, say what you will, the evidence is in this report is undeniable. Your Honour, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Your Honour, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. Thank you, you bitch. This isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. What part of her is innocent? Exactly. She gives one of those ooh cat girls. Witness, your name, please. April May. At your service. Did her boobs just jingle? Order. An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Aww. Yes, Your Honour. This is not good. It's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? I was like in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from the Bay & Co. law offices. That's right, big boy. Please testify to the court about what you saw. Okay. It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, you know? And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. One attacking her was that nasty girl sitting in the defendant's chair. And the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. That girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. And the woman with the long hair, she kind of slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy-bitsy. Me. Well, Your Honour, I see. This is a remarkably solid test. That is not solid. I don't see a need to trouble the witness with any... Wait, Your Honour? Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? Thought the witness's testimony was just quite firm, didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss May's Fay understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques quite well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Says a person who is known for forging evidence. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Yes, I'm doing it. Thank you very much. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. Just to have some weakness. You may begin your cross-examination. Okay. I'm just gonna press it for everything. Why did you do that? Huh? Why? Wait, why what? Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something? I sort of, you know, had a feeling. Well, I have a feeling, just trying to avoid the question. I wish I pressed a little harder on this one. Yeah, go for it. Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely, you must have had a reason to look out your window that time of night. Ooh.
Objection!
Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness. Badgering? You insist on kneeling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed. Yeah, stop it. Poor girl. Order. Mr. Wright, you've been warned. What the... Oh, what about poor me? You looked out the window. What did you see next? And Monica being attacked.
Hold it!
Pressing out everything. How do you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? You're only one person at the scene of crime with a short girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. She's right. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that you are lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Yes, what's the meaning? Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless about this. I mean, okay. If you had really witnessed my client, my affair, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. Huh? No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis, except her. And I'm no expert in fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. But still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? Wow. Did you just roar? What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary now. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl. I promise. Wink. Your testimony again, if you would mind. If you would. Damn it, I miss Heather. Okay. You see everything. I did. They turned the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. And the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. She hit her with that weapon. Sorry, I did. That clock, the kind of statuary clock. The thinker. Hey, Festus, hello! Oh. Oh. Also, hi. Welcome in. How's your day been? Has it been good? Oh. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? I see. I only wish you'd been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. Alright, let's look through our stuff real quick. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does. I don't see anything contradictory. Really? Objection overruled. Why do you think before making a accusation? Whoops, that does. I want to check this first. She went off to the right. Are you still in the hospital? Why are you in the hospital? Are you okay? Is everything okay?
Objection!
Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does? Oh, God damn it! Fuck you. that right? Is it right as in you look from the hotel? Which hand do I hold my knife? Right, it was my right hand. Right. Such fun story. Please continue. The girl in hippie clothes ran over to her. Okay. Oh, that's bad. I remember a few weeks ago I got ill. I think it was triggered by being overworking myself. Where did this weapon come from? Good question. Picked it up from the desk. Let's see. What sort of weapon was it? What? Did this come up in another testimony recently? Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all. No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. The one that was super toasted for a few days? That's fair. Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing. Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, penalty, Mr. Lawyer? You said that the statue of the thinker was a clock, but there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too, and he was found guilty of murder. Order. Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock?
Objection!
Oh, shut up. Don't stop the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important now. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your questions.
Objection!
No, But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, other ones. Objection sustained. You may continue to question them. That was close. Yeah. Stop me, the trial would be over. Huh? What? So, what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's... because I heard it? Yes, I heard it say the time. So, you've been to the law offices of Bay & Co. No, hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. The law offices of Bay & Co, where the murder took place, very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No. No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because it couldn't have rung. Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. It's empty. That clock is missing its clockwork. Yes, it is. Missing its clockwork. How can you possibly... Just take a look. Right now. Oh. See anything interesting? Your Honor? Just as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. I am a good lawyer. I am. Maybe I should have gone into being a lawyer. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar. Fat? Well, Miss May? Oh, tut, nuh-uh. Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow, he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say. It can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? It was after the witness had the clock, and there is no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Oh, impossible, of course. Yes, I can because I have proof. I do because of the recorded conversation. Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clock was removed is... this! Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone. You have a girly phone. Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of the conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order. The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. The good detective, remember he's up for evaluation. Gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hit the conversation. Beep. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear that the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded, which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Huh? Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. When you had seen it before, that would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? Yes. The witness claims she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence. It's simple. The clockwork was never in any store, ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only two exist in the world, and the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible. Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh? Excuse is not on sale today. Oh, shit, Felix. Oh, shit. Oh? Oh. What the fuck? Was it to you, Porcupine Head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Oh. This is silly me. Did I, lose it? I guess I did, tee. Wink. Scary. When you did this for someone else, not her? Huh. I mean, to be fair, this is still like the beginning of the trial. So I've just, we've just got past, like, confirmed the fact that the statue is made by Larry Bucks at the moment. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh, this is in episode 2, by the way. This is when not the tutorial, I guess not the tutorial episode, but the one after that. Oh dear. Does the defendant have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you're in episode 8? Oh my god. You're much better than I am. You heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon on the clock. Have a look at this. Thomas and Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Faye's phone, were you not? Oh.
Objection!
Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is... It's a clock. It's the recording. Then the defendant's cell phone. Yes, you've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again? What's it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? I...
Objection!
Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Hello? Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May. Shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer? It's because I'm a lawyer. It's not fair. All of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl, is that it? Is that it? That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. Why the wiretap? Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Answer the question, damn it. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity tapping irrelevant? She's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you're tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. I love how Edgeworth is just man standing emoji. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil, evil grin. You were probably thinking I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Damn, she's good. Well, you're not the first man who's thought that. And of course, I can and will. You can't be serious. No way. Way. I say way. Oh, and I assure you I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee. Iced coffee? Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Wink. Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. So, where does that leave us? It's my greatest pleasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fay, commit the murder. No... Oh... Well, does the defendant... Well... Right, on with the cross-examination. What, but that means... Wait, Your Honour. It's Mr. Wright. The bench might to call the bellboy after all. As I thought. May I remind you, dear Mr. Wright, should you question the bellboy and Miss April May's alibi proved to be solid, then by default your client Miss May. But if April was getting room service, then she wouldn't have seen the murder, wouldn't she? Are you prepared to accept my condition? Edgeworth, it's got me backed into a corner. But I don't see any other way to take this. I accept. Very well. Court calls the hotel ball.
Emotional damage!
Thank you, Neil Fleener. That is me right now. This is all very emotional and damaging. Court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. And this is where I'm going to pause and I'll be back in like 5 minutes, chat. Back soon. Ha! Chat, I'm back. Hello. I'm back. I spoke to my dad about it. I spoke to the whole father about how stream's probably gonna be pushed to the weekend. So because I cancelled stream on Tuesday, we're gonna stream Saturday, Sunday instead of ending the Subathon tomorrow. We're gonna end it on Sunday. Because I won't be streaming tomorrow because I'm going bowling with my co-workers and then drinking afterwards with them. So tomorrow will be pushed to Saturday and Tuesday. Okay? Well, tomorrow and Tuesday. The Tuesday is just gone. Okay? Cool. Now, he certainly looks like does look like a boy. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. Acting service rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. I'm the head bellboy at the Fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. I brought it to her precisely the requested time, of course, and delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Alright, I'm ready, I hope. This is it. May was involved with the murder now. Maya will be finished. Okay. Your Honor, our statement contradicts this evidence. It does? Oh, damn it. Damn it. Okay.
Hold it!
9 on the dot, you said? Yes. Confirm the details several times. She was watching a program on TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. 9 o'clock at the time of the murder. I brought it to her precisely requested time, of course.
Hold it!
Precisely 9 o'clock then. Precisely. Exactly and most definitely, sir, 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that we bought then. Oh, well, like you see, I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9 o'clock. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on the door at the crack of 9 o'clock, sir. Why would she be so particular about that time? And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. So I wouldn't have any reason to lie. I have to find someone to use in this testimony. Meantime, I'll press him until he's both leaves, or as to hear.
Hold it!
Are you sure it is now? Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? I checked Miss May in person, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. Then I saw them, and I the point being, I remembered her quite well, sir. Yes, what then?
Hold it!
I don't know where to go from this now. Where do I go from this? Where do I go? I don't know what to do. I'm so lost now. Veda, welcome in. I miss last been here? How you been doing? How you been doing?
Hold it!
It's absolutely sir. Absolutely. You haven't managed. Oh. I mean, I don't end for another like 40 minutes or so. Yay. Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. That's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, I bought the room service, sir. The guest, sir, favored me with an embrasser, sir. You'll do better. It's okay, don't worry about it. I'm just appreciative of you being here. Whether you're here on time or a bit later in the stream. I do appreciate you being here. I appreciate everyone being here. 157, yeah, 152. It's crazy. I'm so very thankful. It's absolutely insane. I didn't expect us to get this far. We're like halfway to the end goal, and then we've got stretch goals beyond that. But I mean, like, I don't think I have it in here. I mean, like, it'd be real. I really want to. I actually really want to hit the next goal, 125 out stuff, because that's a karaoke stream, and then the one after that is a song cover, and I kind of want to do a song cover. So. Embraces are French for embrace. It's French for kiss, sir, but also French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanour, sir. It was a moment I shall never ever forget. Sounds pretty fishy to me. Tell Miss May was up to something lucky the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing here. Is that it? Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. Witness may leave the stand. Well, we're gonna protest this. Wait, please wait. Yes, this is the defense of something to add. One last question. Let me ask one last question.
Objection!
Your Honour, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edward. Alright, Mr. Rice, I'll give you one more question, that's all. Okay. This is really it now. This is it, my last chance. Shit. So, tell me about when you checked in, Miss May. Alright, very well, sir. My first thought was that she was a beautiful person. She's my type of girl, so it's a disappointment, really. I see. Excuse me? What exactly was a disappointment? Well, I'm not without charm, sir, but even I'd have a little chance with her lover there. What did he say? What did he say? What did he say? Rather quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Did Miss May check in with another person?
Objection!
That was objectionable. Objection overruled. Witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite. It was the good barrister over there, Mr. Edworth, who... He asked me not to mention it, but it wasn't specifically us. Oh my god. Oof. Big oof. You fool. You fool. I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man. Correct. Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room. That's right, sir. Your Honour, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple, it was the man with Miss May. The man who checked in with Miss May. This guy wouldn't make it alright, he really would not. Your Honour, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone, yet Miss May herself has an alibi about the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man in this court. Oof. Oh shit. Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defence's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honour. That is all today for the trial of my affair. Court is adjourned. Yay! I think there's going to be a day 2. September 7th from 24 PM. District Court. Defendant Lobby number 1. Mr. Wright, you're amazing in there. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, well, I was just doing my job, you know? Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. Huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips, it sent shivers up my spine. If you say so. So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet. I see. I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May. He's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway? They arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. Probably at the detention centre now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir! I'm going to find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis. Don't worry, I'll find it by tomorrow. I promise. I'm counting on you. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. Thought it might come in handy for the trial tomorrow. But now I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been struck from the record. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Might doesn't belong in that detention centre. It's up to me to set her free. This is a point to save. To be continued. We'll save here and then stop, I think, for now. title screen. Yes. I want to return to this title screen. Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney can eject you from any case. Exactly. Exactly. He can. Yes, we're gonna exit the game now. What should we do for the next 35 minutes? Move back on to just chatting. What should we do, chat, for the next 35 minutes? Anyone? Chess? No. We could do I say we could do like maybe also for like 35 minutes. Maybe more YouTube shorts. We could do YouTube shorts. That Windows noise scared you? Let's turn on some music though. Let's do that. La, la, la. There's this little Ace Attorney musical. Ooh. We could do something like that. Maybe. Ace. Let me have a look at this. Is it Turnabout an Ace Attorney musical? That's an hour and a half long. Act 1 is. Anyway, you know what? Let's do some us. I know it's titled, but it's made by Random Encounters. Yeah, that one's 35 minutes long. But I think let's play. You know what? Let's play us for the next for a bit. Let's play us. Welcome to us. Literally, it's gonna say like, "Welcome to us." Here we go. Here we go. I have 3,381 beat maps available. Like, Jesus Christ. Anyway. I should probably change to us. Or Osu. I mean, let's find a Ew, it's a stinky sheep. The goddamn game froze. Oh, did just come out here? Me such a good day. Come on. Right. Oh. Doing awesome if you're a lame hedgehog. Wow. I can't believe I'm being called a lame hedgehog right now. Thank you for the luck night, Yana. Enjoy your luck. Mwah. Hey! A 500 combat, let's go! I still got a level B though. That's shit. Right, what else? Bumbling bumble. Oh, let's try that. Why not? I failed. So we're not trying that on hard. I gotta do it. I'm very happy. This one's I'm gonna fail, guarantee you. Watch. so close, chat. I was so close to the end and didn't shit, but it's fine. We can do better on this one, right? It's a double. I'll be there, it's just time, you said. I definitely didn't get more than... I think my ranking went down. No, I got a C still. Oh my god, chat. I just realized I can show you guys Boogie Boogie Hedgehog. I'm at 837. I'm number 837. I can show you Boogie Hedgehog. Hug. Yes, exactly. Chat, this is the one that I was playing a lot of. I did not even do better. We're gonna try and get at least an A. Come on, right? We gotta give us an A, please, please, please. Please. Come on, we got 95% on that. We got to at least get an A, please. 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 Yes! Okay, I'm happy, that's fine. We don't need to play that anymore. Why is it only saying B? We got an A on that. Fuck that. Boogie. I think we can. Not a chance. If I can do this, so you can do that. Play ball. 2, 1. Hey, better, hey, better, sing. You never try. One little thing just got me getting of time. Better swing. Hey, better swing. I keep missing. I hate this. It keeps me killed every time. I don't dance in another bar. Okay, let's say we play one more song. What song do we play? Okay, come on, we gotta go magnetic, don't we? I'm just trying to play it cool, but I just can't hide that. I want you. We magnetized in Shanghai, yeah. This time I won. We magnetized in Shanghai, yeah. This time I won. Why is it my nose always needs to itch when I'm playing Osu? Oh my god, my nose. Alright. A. Of course. 17. What songs? Bum bum bum. Yeah. 17 right here. Why is it everywhere itches when I'm playing? Hang up in the wire. Energy. Yay! And I think that was the last song we're gonna do. Hey. That was unfortunately the last song we're gonna do there, chat. Oh no. Alright, anyway, we we're gonna end our stream now, chat. Thank you everyone for coming by. I appreciate it. Thank you. Mwah. Make sure to go nominate me for most chaotic gremlin. With the link that is pinned at the moment. Go click on the link now. Whilst you have the chance, because it won't be popping back up until Saturday when we stream. But thank you all for coming along. I appreciate it. Let's get the raid messages going up. Raid 1 if you have the emotes, make sure to copy and paste the raid 1 message. If you don't have access to the emotes, make sure to copy raid 2. Let's find someone to raid quickly. Control. Nudging and heart, beat, nudging the beep, got it, that you dead. And I get all the crazy, got you gotta get on your Russian roulette. La. Let's see, is there anyone playing Phoenix Wright? And I get to get, want to get it, want to dodge it. Run a Russian roulette. No. La. Who should we raid, chat? Oh, Abbott's just gone live. Should we go raid Abbott? Alright, let's go raid Abbott. Everyone make sure to copy the raid messages. And I appreciate you all for coming along. Thank you everyone for being here. I appreciate it. Thank you. We're gonna go raid Abbott. And I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your night. I appreciate you all for being here. So thank you. Mwah. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Well, not tomorrow. Saturday. I'll see you Saturday. Bye bye, chat. Bye bye.